We just determined that the end of the world is coming, which is I'd say that's progress. Yeah, yesterday probably my favorite Disco Elysium stream or session yet. Pretty fucking good. Pretty good. So just to warm up on the innocent stuff, because we'll be talking a little bit more about the innocences. We actually know a lot of what happens after Disco Elysium because Robert Kurvitz's book, Sacred and Terrible Air, takes place after Disco Elysium. Even though the book came before Disco Elysium, Sacred and Terrible Air is set after Disco Elysium. And we know there's a few reasons that Harry probably can't be one of the innocences. A host of reasons. It's nice to have a little. There is still a fan theory. Like there are still some fans that would say, oh well, it could be. I wish he could. But innocences in Disco Elysium are supposed to be like larger than life, like semi-mythical figures who embody the progression of history itself. So their influence is profound, and they help in shaping like societal structures and philosophical eras. And our boy Harry, Mr. Dubois, despite his unique traits and his supernatural abilities, which we can safely say is pretty canonized. Despite his unique traits, he's fundamentally a borderline failed cop. He's very good at his job, but he's had no historical significance or supernatural impact on the world at large, and he's in his 40s already. When I can't remember exactly what age he is. He's getting up there, man. Innocences like Dolores Day are universally acknowledged during their lifetimes because of their overwhelming influence, whereas by contrast, Harry is obscure. He's a broken man in the margins of his own society, making it impossible for him to hold such historical prominence. Not to say it's impossible, but innocence is rarely. They appear sporadically, often like centuries apart. The Peloponnesian innocence thousands of years ago, Dolores Day 300 years ago, and I think there was one about 30 years before the events of Disco as well. But two innocences existing simultaneously, if Harry were one, would be unprecedented. And this kind of gets me into some of the Sacred and Terrible Air stuff. But first, I'll wrap up talking about Harry. Just doing this as a bit of a warm-up exercise for my brain. Disco Elysium rejects the great man theory of history, which is the idea that exceptional individuals drive historical change. Instead, it embraces a Marxist worldview where history is moved by material conditions and class struggles, not singular figures. It makes sense, given the background of the developers. Making Harry an innocence would undermine this central idea by casting him as a singular, destiny-bound savior, rather than a flawed product of his environment. Harry isn't a savior, he's just a cog in the machine of Revachol's failing society. His personal struggles and his failures and his small victories mirror the broader systemic decay going on all around him, and his importance lies in his human vulnerability, not some divine or metaphysical destiny. He might have some supernatural or preternatural cognition or abilities, but others may as well. Innocences are generally regarded as agents of oppression, as highly as they are revered. They do bring societal change, but they often do so through suffering, which is we should deem to be an inherently a negative thing. Like even the brave, the beautiful and wise Dolores Day was a fucking war criminal. She campaigned using a lot of violence in the name of humanism, and was a big on game theory and strategy. She was often depicted holding a chess piece between her index finger and thumb. She was good in many ways, but because she was so isolated and just a bit weird, with any talent and wisdom that she did bring, she also brought a judgment in with that. Her ego and her what she was told was her right as an innocence to declare certain things and to make certain things happen. Disco Elysium tries to critique this system by showing how these figures strip humanity of its agency. You're right, baby. Making history a bit of a spectacle controlled only by a select few. Elevating Harry to the status of an innocence would contradict the game's nuanced take on power and systemic oppression. Harry Dubois, shouts out Pudgy, Harry Dubois can't be an innocence, isn't an innocence, because that would betray both the law and the Marxist philosophical core of Disco Elysium. He's meant to be a reflection of ordinary struggle. He's a man crushed by historical forces rather than steering them, and his tragedy and his beauty lies in not in reshaping history, but in surviving it. So he cannot be an innocence, just based on that. But we also know from Robert Kurwitz's book, Sacred and Terrible Air, nobody's auntie, nobody's my friend. In Sacred and Terrible Air, we find out what happens after the events of Disco Elysium. The book came out first, but it takes place after the events of Disco Elysium. And we do find out about the next innocence in Sacred and Terrible Air as well. What's his fucking name? Because it's Ambrosius Saint Mido, which is kind of funny, because it's one of the names that Harry can pick for himself. Ambrosius is one of the names that Harry can address himself as before he finds out what his name is. But to give you a bit of context about what was his name, man? Yeah, that Harry gets the option of giving himself the name Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. And it could be interpreted that Harry's destructive philosophies and fantasies are influenced by Ambrosius, this future innocence, because Ambrosius Saint Mido is the innocence that brings about the apocalypse. His reign is characterized by a pervasive sense of nihilism, that old chestnut, leading some to interpret his gift to humanity as a forced confrontation with meaninglessness and despair. And this is something that the fans talk about a lot, because there is still a lot of people that think that Harry could be an innocence, but no innocences have ever. There's never been two innocences at once. And given that Harry, through his supernatural abilities, does manage to infer that the world is going to end in 27 years from the day, it might be a skill check we've not even got yet. But Harry's very aware that the end of the world is coming, and he's very aware that it's going to come in about 27 years after the events of Disco Elysium. So Ambrosius is the innocence Ambrosius, his influence is supposed to be marked by war and devastation, particularly through his military control over Mesk. He's a big boy nihilist, man. We would have got along, I'm sure. Yeah. Ambrosius is supposed to embody the age of capitalist realism, where with communism defeated, the only foreseeable outcome is the world's consumption by the pail. Fucking fantastic. It's the only way it could have gone. It's the only way that that Elysium could have gone in terms of world building, especially after Disco Elysium. Just a complete annihilation comes about 27 years after Disco Elysium, and it's a shame we'll never get any media like Disco Elysium that shows us what the world of Elysium and what the city of Revachol is like a year before the end of the world, man. Where this new hotshot nihilist messiah just throws it all into the abyss, man. I think that would have been really cool, but we're not gonna get it. We're not gonna get it. Happy Tuesday. We're playing Disco Elysium, believe it or not. And we didn't do fucking anything in regards to the case yesterday. So we're gonna do some stuff in regards to the case today. But I've got some things to set up for the ending as well, which I'm gonna chase up now. I'm gonna be quite subtle in the way that I do it. There's a few scenes that I've never been privy to in my own time, and it's those scenes that I'm gonna chase up during this playthrough with y'all. So I hope y'all right. We're nearly halfway through the fucking week. As I said yesterday, I'm gonna try not to stream tomorrow. Emphasis on try, like because I already want to, man, but I'm gonna try and break things up a bit, man. People don't get too sick of me, or I don't get too sick of you. Which hasn't dawned on me in my mind yet, but
the paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado?
You never know.
Things come to mind.
You never know. Something beautiful is going to happen. No, it's not. What shadow lies there beneath the bright gleam? Fuck the police. I love you, Kuno. Draw a 3,500-year-old pictogram of a human being. Mother of all walls. Something beautiful is going to happen. Based.
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint,
Based.
adding another layer of detritus to the city.
I need to fart. Wimpy one.
Very poetic. Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation? I hear there's a really bad one we are supposed to solve.
What's that then? What's that? What are you talking about? Murder? Since when? Since when? Who done for? Who done for? Who got done? Who got done in, son? Who got done in for? What you in for? Fuck off, Kim. I'm gonna go talk to the Sunday friend and his fucking boy toy. Oh, sorry, no. Sorry, I didn't mean that. I meant we're gonna go talk to the moralist intern. But first, we got to talk to the smoker on the balcony. Or maybe not. It doesn't look like the smoker on the balcony's there. He might still be on a bender.
This door is made of metal.
Knock on the fucker. Knock on the fucker now.
No one answers.
Let's go. There's nothing to do here for us anymore.
I need to come back after 9, don't I? Wish I could set reminders in game, bro. That would have been fucking cool, wouldn't it? If I could just like set little alarms on my iPhone. I know I don't have an iPhone, but It maybe fucking should. Maybe that's why the world ends, man. Because they don't have the innocent Steve Jobs. Right. Well, I'll fucking come back then. It's 8 in the morning. Yawn. My camera's doing my fucking head in recently, man. Can't do it. There's nothing I can do about it for now. I'm just dreaming of getting a fucking proper DSLR again.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board.
Fucking get the bolt cutters out, man, right now.
This door has been closed with a padlock.
What do you mean, man? Chain cutters. What's this now?
This door has been closed with a padlock. What are you
What the fuck?
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut.
He's just trying to help. Don't take it bad.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible.
After you, detective.
Yes, man. Breaking and entering. Let's go. I'm the police. I am the police.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
Razmazov, you.
Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
Where's my bot? Where is it? Sent the first message, the cunt. Where is it, man? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I got a duplicate call. All right. Then start periodic messages. Start periodic messages. Schedule start. Yeah. Sorry, it's fucking so important, you guys. It's so important. How to check to DOE bastard, man. Come on. Come here, come here. You can do it. Remove the redundant call. Ah, right. Right. All right. Maybe this will work. Sorry about this, folks. Simple fix. Might as well see if I can do something about it straight away. Hey, right, man. Hey, fucking right. Hey, right, man. Just fixing a wee bit of this code. If it doesn't work this next time, I'll just fucking leave it. I'll leave it till the next one. Leave it to the next one. You alright there, Stewie? How we doing? I hope you're alright, fella. What did you, what's the, wait, I mean, mind you, this is a family stream. But do tell me more, because I'm very into, I went to I studied insults myself. I studied the art of the insult myself. I'm a bit partial to the word peanut to describe my enemies. Powerful, but not to be used, not to be taken lightly. Such power shouldn't be. Great insults comes great responsibility. Mine. I'm excited. Please do. I'm just having a quick run at fixing my fucking butt there. And if it doesn't work this time, then I'll fucking sack it off, mate. Till the next time, yeah? I do, sir. Let's have a look. Ooh. Get him told, man. Proud of you, kid. Proud of you, kid. Not bad at all, sir. Not bad at all, sir. Gonna give my butt another. I'm just gonna spin the bottle one more time. If it don't work this time, man. Back next time. I'll just be very angry. That's all. I'll just be fucking devastated for the rest of the stream. Krasmazov was a mass murderer. There's nothing cool about keeping his bust on your nightstand, bitch.
He was definitely controversial. The tenant here seems to like him. There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in the bedroom, do you think, Kim?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken
The writings on the wall.
More fitting.
It won't go away. It's an omen. What is? Whose wall? Is it a Banksy? Don't know if it's going to broadcast anymore, but fuck it, man. Fuck it. Anyway, whoever lives here needs to learn how the economy actually works.
I suspect that's exactly what they're trying to do. There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Fucking stupid thing, man. Fucking stupid thing! I hate technology. So I'll look into it tomorrow, man. It's fucking difficult, man, because I've been trying to tweak the bot so I can test it whilst I'm offline, man, but it's fucks things up, brother. because I'm not a very good. I'm not. I'm not a very good developer. You could say. But that's progress. Conceptualization, eh? What am I wearing right now? Gives me the +1 shivers, bro. But I think my shivers is already pretty fucking bussing. And just look at me now, son. Well, it's a value game, brother. If we can have 2 stats. Shivers is the GOAT. Shouts out to Bump Versino, man. Good to see you, brother. We're fucking the bot off. The bot can get to fuck. Don't know what he's doing, but I don't think he's gonna broadcast any more messages. And my custom commands won't work, and I'm fucking flustered. And I tell you what, I'll never develop anything again for as long as I live. Mark my fucking words. Shouts out to Bob Versino. Shivers is the GOAT. And unfortunately, we've had most of the good Shivers interactions. We spent the entire session yesterday clearing out all of the Pericanassian church interactions. And we spoke to the spirit of Revachol herself, man. I am Revachol, and I love you, baby. Come to me. So we want to keep the Shivers up there, though. Shivers is the GOAT. I hard agree. We want to make sure that we're entering the later stages of the game now. If we can have, it's a value game, so like as nice as one conceptualization is, you know, we could be getting the spirit de corps and the Shivers, brother, from that alone. Really, if there's any items that give us 2, we should be respecting those ones. I need to get some different shoes, brother, because this is looking pretty whack at the moment. My shoes are letting me down. Otherwise, I look like a force to be reckoned with. The shirt's a bit of a problem as well. But as it stands, I don't actually have many shirts. I've got 1 shirt and I've got 2 tank tops, brother. One of them's got mustard stains on it, so which isn't a bad thing on its own, because then you've got you know, if you're hungry, man, if you just need something to tide you over, you can suck on your tank top. Yeah, no, Baby Bot would never do it. No, to be fair, you're right. I'm just not a very good developer, brother. Like, I've made several different iterations of the bot today. When I should have been doing other things, man, but I fucking couldn't be bothered. And just kept breaking it.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
I am honor-bound to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
It's an old man.
You hear a poor...
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant?
Let's go.
It's generally a poor...
Do you have a...
Let's go.
I want to talk to her, man. I'm the police. Everybody has to do what I say. Why are my screens all fucked up, by the way? It's lurching a bit. Should be doing that, man. Back to another exciting episode of Moose corrects his stream live, and he should have done it before. Don't fucking check the things you ought to be checking before, only after, only during. Sorry. I don't make the rules. Right, what's the schemes? What's the schematics? We need to talk to the Sunday friend, the moralist, the moral intern. But he's not gonna be about the gaff until 9 p.m. in game time, which hopefully might line up with 9 p.m. IRL world time. But we can't rely on that, so we're gonna go do a little bit of the actual main case. We're going to go to the 3 points of interest that we determined during our little ballistics rigmarole inside outside classes room, and we're going to talk to these idiots as well at some point, but not just yet. We'll save that conversation, man, 'cause it's quite funny. I need to warm up my brain tubes just a little bit. So unfortunately, yeah, Harry Dubois can't be an innocent. It can't be an innocent, and it does sadden me to be the one to tell you this, because I really wanted it to be so, but it just can't be, I'm afraid. Once we do a little bit more innocence chat, or we get a bit more context about innocences, I'll talk about it again. The reasons that I determined that mean that Harry cannot be an innocence, and not only can he not be, if he was, it would work against many of the themes and stuff that Disco Elysium sets up, and tries to the messages it tries to pass on from its Marxist outlook on the world.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
That's a red check. That's a red check, brother. I don't know if I've ever got through that door, but we do need more interfacing for later on, you know. We do need more interfacing for later on, so maybe we don't try it now, but we do it in a bit, and we save Scummit to high hell. What are you thinking? Don't really give a fuck about drama, so I'm putting the necktie back on. Oh, Ansi, I don't know if you're still there, brother, but I had to take the fucking X-Files thing off. I know I didn't even really get a chance to use it, but I was like, oh man, if Zalm were already coming after me for playing the music on this game, man, I don't think I could fight the FBI on this, man. Don't think I can handle the Bureau coming after me as well for copyright claims. It's a shame. I replaced it with this one instead. I think it complements this one. I can play these ones and alternate between these two. Someone's made a campfire here a long time ago. A rusted, broken control box for the radio relay tower. The ladder is too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. The relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay. Barely. Barely? Oh! +1 shivers, minus... Oh! We don't need 11... Do we need 11 shivers? I'm pretty sure we've already passed godly shivers checks. I'm obviously going to take it, but I don't think we need to wear it, because our shivers is already pretty busted, boys. And I'm supposed to be looking for... Perform a ballistics analysis on the bullet. But bro, have I not done that?
The bullet is still safely sealed.
Ah, right. Kim wasn't here.
Bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Kim, take a look at this. It's a jacketed bullet, close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
That's what I was thinking.
Highly unusual. The people of Revachol haven't carried breech-loading weapons like this for nearly half a century.
That's what I was thinking.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
I like incriminating.
Something tells you that won't be anytime soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
All right. So I've got a hand-eye coordination of 1. That's an 8% check. Babada-babada-babada-bum-bum, bibbidi-bibbidi-bum. Maybe I could talk to Renee. Let's not try and save scum that one just yet. I want to try and limit myself on the.
There's something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot. Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower.
There's a fire that was recently that was here a while ago.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freighter. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
I don't either. Look in the water. Look over the water to the whirling rags.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, through a thick snowstorm melting flake by flake in the waves, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible.
Sorry, I'm fucking yawning, man. It's rude.
A glowing light.
I had to get up early.
Floor of the whirling
But I had a nap, so I've got no excuse, really.
You would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender.
God, stop looking at women. Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator?
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year.
Who's building fires on the coast? In the winter, brother.
Truthfully,
Just don't go on the coast. It's fucking no wonder you're cold.
2-kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out Biddable Prime, was it?
Yep. I can't help but agree. So that was one of the points of interest in oh, I just seen a second down here. We're trying to determine where the shooter could have shooted from. There's a few points of interest, with the next one being the boardwalk, and then the islets, little islands just off the coast, would be the third point of interest. We're going to go to the boardwalk. And in doing so, we might actually solve another mystery conveniently at the same time. Remember the woman that said she didn't know where her husband was at?
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Hold on, that
is awful.
It doesn't help. You can
What is
still
it?
smell
What
it.
is it then?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency.
Fucking
That
stinky.
faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
Ah.
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Fucking stinks, man.
It is death.
Kim,
It
what's
must be.
that smell?
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here.
Oh my god, what happened to your face?
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Never gets easy, does it, Kim?
Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
Never gets easier, does it, Kim?
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and takes a big fucking shite on him, man. He examines his face. Two bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer.
Get him
We need to investigate.
farted on.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body.
Get him farted on. Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
Looks like this guy just ate his last kebab.
A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue. Oh no, this sounds terribly familiar.
Never gets easy, does it, Kim?
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Never gets easy, does it, Kim?
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench.
A bumpy head.
Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark. When damp, these boards are really slippery. Even a sober man could lose their balance here.
Examine his face. Get it farted on, man.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze.
Ooh.
Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
Well, serves him right for trying to go home.
That's what the
Should have
chewing
stayed out and had a good night, man. It wouldn't have happened. Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
What flavour?
Be very, very careful where you step here.
Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth
That
is
explains
half
it.
agape from the terror of the fall.
That explains it all. Look inside his fucking mouth.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home.
Doesn't work.
The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
It's always the same and they always come back stinking. Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
Hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Gutted.
Tear all around us.
Point. Step back.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
What do you think happened here, Lieutenant?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Do you think he was drunk?
Oh yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the Pucks.
What do you say we go for some kebab?
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
Okay. Let's do that.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Billy Mejean.
Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinting Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Ooh, look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours 900 to 1800.
We should first decide what to do with the body before taking any other actions. Let's take another look at the body and talk things through.
I agree, Lieutenant. And also, I want to equip my bag so I can pick up all of the bottles that you talked about. There aren't any fucking bottles, Kim, you dick.
A man lies on the
Who is
wall.
this man?
His
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
a dead working class man with a bottle in his hand? Don't deceive yourself. You know who this is.
We know who this is. It's the working class woman's missing husband, dead on the boardwalk.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
Because of the jacket. Because of the blue inlining in the jacket. That his wife added herself so he wouldn't be cold during his random fucking piss-ups, just like this.
Because it's the most working class death you've ever seen.
The leather jacket, it matches her description perfectly.
The bright blue lining? Well, he's definitely someone's husband.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
We found it. We should finish this. We don't need to do an autopsy because we know what happened.
Alright, we've already examined the library card. Let's call the Jamrock Library from my kinema, see if we can learn anything about this Billy Mejean. And while we're there, we should also call the station, let them know that we are taking the case.
Got him. Fucking all in a day's work, eh, Kim?
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra.
Fucking strong, those Red Astra, man. Strong, like.
Red Astra is the black market version
Fucking
of Astra
strong, like.
cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
And the Red Astras, man.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol.
Mayonnaise and ketchup, that's disgusting, man. I don't want to about that. I don't want to fucking think about that. Moonshine. Smells like tasty fermentation. Yeehaw. Oh, what's in the bin? Yes, tear it up. Yes, tear it up. There's probably so much tear on the coast, boys. We can fucking take all of this back in, eh? Make a pretty fucking penny, eh? And then we'll talk to these. We got a few people to talk to around here. Actually, with the first of them being here, but I just want to see if there's any more tear on the coast. Oh, fucking tear.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police.
The police?
Officers.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Gary the crypto fascist. Oh, okay.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
Don't worry, Gary. Don't worry, Gary.
Maybe the water lock is fixed.
We were supposed to go back to Martinez a couple of days ago. But that damn
Martinez,
water
is
lock
it?
is broken.
Martinez, is it?
Babbity boo. The water lock's been fixed.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Gary.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary.
Yes.
We can go soon.
Yes, Gary.
You must be Lena's husband, Morel. That's why you're here.
Yes, I am. I'm Morel, a cryptozoologist. I'm out here looking for a rare insect called the Insulindian phasmid. I'd shake your hand, but,
The way he said the word, phasmid, made it sound full of mystery. This is a very special word for him indeed.
Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
What sorts of specialised techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid. A ghost insect, he said? These people are looking for a ghost.
How big is the phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
Seems puny, to be honest.
Why are you so interested in this stick bug? Doesn't seem to be as colourful as some of the other cryptids I've heard about.
typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of my, of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long. Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Uh-huh.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
Valid.
I know it's real.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
What makes you think that the Phasmid is here in Martinez?
There was a credible sighting here recently. A pair of teenagers described a creature that matched the Insulindian Phasmid to an uncanny degree, despite not knowing what it was themselves. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian Phasmid has died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis?
Yes, the females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
Pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian Phasmid is a very clever
Phasmid.
That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return, Mas.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
What? Let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the Phasmid somehow.
Didn't know the Phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Really? She's sighted the Phasmid?
Yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious Phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian Phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Maybe you should go back to the whirling, warm up, and then come back to check the traps later.
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the Phasmid were to starve?
Phasmid.
While we were sipping tea at the hostel.
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Well, chaos is my method, and I am its scion.
Well, be that as it may, I really appreciate the help.
Where are these traps, brother?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near.
Little peninsula.
Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the...
Oh, I thought we were just there, brother.
The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them, you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
Pursuit of knowledge. Own justification, Lieutenant.
Is it?
Yeah.
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
What do I do if there's a Phasmid in one of these traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What if I encountered a phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of muskum research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Laying on me thick.
Wise choice.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop.
One sec.
Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
All right, I'm ready. Let's get to it.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
Good. I want to talk to Gary, the crypto fascist.
Hello, I'm Gary.
Hello.
Very generous of you to help us out, officer.
Hello, I'm Gary.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Fucking hell, man. Have a word. Have a word, ref.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about after a little probing first.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not all over the great outdoors, son.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Nobody's perfect. I'm sure you've been tempted to drink before.
Oh, I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revocol.
He pronounces Revocol with a hard K, unlike other people. Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
You said Revocol?
I like to pronounce it the hard way. The old way. The Vespertine way.
All right. I don't think we're gonna get along, are we? I don't think me and Gary are gonna get along. At least I don't want to get along. I want to dislike this man, and I want to make it known to the man that I want to dislike, that I wish to dislike him. Is that fair?
He winks at you, trying to relay some hidden message, inviting you to mispronounce it too, perhaps. It's odd.
I'm not a fucking racist. I'm not a fascist either.
It's a secret rite. A very fringe nationalist handshake, probably.
Oh, I think he wants his fucking dinner snacks. Hold on. Oh, never mind. Never mind, he sat back down. You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi?
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
You have a problem with Sealites?
No, no problem at all.
Is this your mug? Remember the yellow man mug that we found in the trash?
My mug? Why would you think that?
It seemed as if you were calling to it longingly when you cried, "Yellow man!"
Oh, no, that's not... Why would I be calling to a broken mug?
Seems suspicious. Did I mention that your mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
Well, now there's only one other mug that needs to be thrown in the trash can. You fucking ass dick.
You're not going to find me, are you?
Yep, I'm gonna fine you for 250 real, the maximum.
Oh, God. 250? How am I gonna pay that? Okay, I'll work harder. I'll pay it off. I promise.
Fucking right you will.
This is a considerable expense to him. 1 month's wage, most likely.
Good.
It's, in a way, admirable how quickly he composes himself after such a blow. This man digs authority, even when it's bullying him.
Yeah, I am bullying him. I just want to put that out there. I am gonna bully Gary. If anybody has an issue with it, I don't know. Okay, I'll find you as well, probably.
And I'll never do it again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
Done.
What did you do, Gary?
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
How did you get into the trash container, Gary?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Yeah, you're a little disgrace, boy, aren't you? A fucking horrible little dirty disgrace, aren't you?
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
Oh no, Kim.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling and rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Who?
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Yeah, what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
Chest piece, armor.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
And what else? What did you not throw in?
Right. It was just civic duty.
What's good, Alex? Doing fine. Just doing a bit of police work. How are you, sir?
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you, sir?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
Are you sure about that, sir? Nothing you can tell us at all?
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing.
I want that fucking armor, boys. Let's move on for now.
I hope I could help your investigation. In my small way.
Clinking sound. He's got it. He's fucking wearing it, boss. He's wearing it. And I want it, so I'm going to save scum.
Always officer.
Is he? He's looking
You wouldn't be able. Please excuse.
What?
Of course.
Reload. I just made a save, right? Did I not? It's not. Where'd it fuck? All right, it's still there. Right, we'll have to try that again. What kind of check is it?
Officer.
Composure check. You fucking dirty little bastard. I'm fuming. I swear it was saved. Why me no can save? I need to check. Find out why. Aha. Storage. What's taking up my fucking storage, man? What now? Gods, what now? What is it now? I need to look into that. Please look into that. Bit of a problem if I can't fucking save, boys. That won't do at all. It must be a storage thing. It must be. It has to be. What did you do, Gary? One second, troops. Tell me what's taken up storage today, since I've not cached much. Whilst I've been developing and stuff, I want to make sure that when it comes down to it, I can actually fucking save the video game. That'll be fucking problematic if I can't. Let's relocate for now. I'm gonna go talk to my guy up here. Once I've searched for a little bit. Oh, there's one of the traps anyway, so.
There's a trap in the reeds at your locus.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
We'll be in the next one, surely.
Surely.
Don't call me Shirley. Don't call me Shirley.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall.
Is it new? Right, let's go talk to this dapper chapper around here, man. Because he has an interesting connection with Mr. HDB here. That might not be instantly clear. But I see if it does indeed introduce who he actually is. Caved and started reading Sacred and Terrible Aries. I need to, man. I started looking because we were talking about the possibility of Harry being an innocence yesterday, and it's like I know he can't because I know a few things about a certain a certain upcoming innocence. I'm gonna have to read it then. It would have been nice to have the actual fucking book. I think we were talking about this, weren't we? But under the circumstances, man, I don't know what Kervitz is doing at the moment, man. I hope he's all right. I hope he's all right, man. I think them three are the head honchos of the Elysium world building, the creators and stuff, and Kervitz in particular were quite depressed after all that bullshit went down. So I hope he's still planning on working on stuff, man. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to check it out, aren't I, boss?
Mikhail, notice the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side.
Yeah, good for you. E-reader's not that bad, to be fair. Yeah, fair play, man. I'm glad you like it. I'll definitely have to get on top of it. Because I'm referring to it all the time. I don't even know the ins and outs of it.
You officers, come to investigate the historic
I just know
subjects of
certain
West Martinez?
bigger plot points.
You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here.
Went to heat up my mac and cheese, and a 4-year-old read a breast cancer leaflet to me whilst I was waiting for the microwave. Very educational 4 minutes. Sounds like a fucking actual Elysium interaction, to be fair.
Nice to meet you.
Hold on, hypertext.
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
So I believe this is HDB's brother, half brother. I can't remember. But it's quite subtle in how it's unveiled. Wait, what was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulders. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to the worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
Or before you came along, I didn't know what love was.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why? Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia.
Man, I'm regretting not getting the thought cabinet entry that
Victor Orbis, a cyber
lets us get XP every time we get an encyclopedia check. We've got the one for conceptualization, but that's the best way of farming fucking XP on this game, man. We've missed out on quite a lot. I might resign myself to just not getting it now, but which one even is it, man? Oh wait, I get it during this very conversation. Base, okay, that's handy. Jesus, what's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha, but it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes to shield himself from the pattering rain. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
They also sell fucking based tracksuits.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Oh man, look at the building looming over here.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Even says up here, man, it's research and development. But wait, what's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore. You're probably more familiar with RTD, research and technological development.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
Ferrotape, sellotape, ferrotape.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago.
Königstein.
After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building.
Want your
that
dinner,
they
son.
developed
Hold on.
prototypes for a tape computer.
Excuse me. A tape computer? A tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution, revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer. Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Shut up!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes, possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
Saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
I see.
A pleasure wheel?
Pleasure wheel.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Wait, is he saying that we should just bypass the excesses of the revolution?
So the first option is to turn to the kid and go, he means they all died at the hands of the communists. I'm not going to say that to the poacher. Tape computers, right?
Tape computers.
Tape computers. How did the revolutionaries do... What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bombecer d'Insolente. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
Worms are pretty fucking lit, though. Let's be honest, chap. Let's be real here for just a second. How did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje.
It's crazy that
Lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to.
So the thought cabinet entry that I was literally just talking about is brought about by this very conversation. So it's a cosmic coincidence that I googled it just before we were giving it.
Wait, did he just say Wompty Dumpty Dum Center?
Wompty Dumpty Dum Center?
He did it. He said Wompty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
Wompty Dumpty Dum Center.
What the hell is a Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced? Okay, the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center. Paul Ockerman, Keith, and Guy Juiced. What are you talking about?
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
Are you making this up? Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space.
Oh, give over. I've heard a lot of things in my time, but that might be the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even.
Yeah.
One could write directly on the tape.
All right, if you say so, fella. If you say so.
Perform operations and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
It was, mate. I'm sure it was.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
I've seen cooler things than that.
I certainly haven't. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The failed playback experiment vanished.
Wompty Dumpty Dum Center.
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Felt Playback Experience, but those are incorrect.
Wompty Dumpty Dum!
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
2 seagulls circle in the sky. You look up and think, really? Or was there a 4th prototype that remains hidden in the mausoleums below Coal City?
But of course, what else?
You look like a guy who has money. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling.
I was asking for money.
No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
Could I have some of that unimportant money then?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms. I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
You work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Lo Mantang stick fighting is a form of martial arts originating from the island of Lo Mantang. It uses slender wooden sticks for confronting the opponent.
Wushu. Oh no. No, Wushu would be practicing with the... What else? It sounds more like Tomfers. A form of martial arts from the isle of Lo Mantang, right?
Actually, a great many cultures have their own version of stick fighting, such as the sacred Mabolo tradition of the Harley people. The name deriving from the butterfruit tree traditionally used for crafting the long, slender sticks, whereas the sticks used in other cultures...
You doze off as he paints you a comprehensive picture of the history of stick fighting among mankind, seasoning it with unexpected pop culture references. Man, he's good at speaking. People must love him.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying?
I don't really remember what I was saying.
Then I guess everything got said, right?
All right, thank you very much.
Well, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain.
That's all right, man. Don't worry. Humpty Dumpty Dum. All right. Humpty Dumpty, Humpty Dumpty Dum. Welcome to the Humpty Dumpty Dum Center. We're the Humptiest, Dumptiest, Whompiest, Dumptiest spoken center on earth. Get your whumping, get your dumping. Everybody come on to the Humpty Dumpty Dum Center of Fun. Everybody knows we've got things going on. Community events at the Humpty Dumpty Dum Center. Come on down, bring your kids and the wife. Give them a knife and we'll watch them all fight. Have a big smelly laugh. Ha 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 ha. I need more tear, man. I need to tear up this fucking coast, brother, if you know what I'm fucking saying, these. Right, then. Oh, what's this now? I'll talk to those smelly hobos in just a minute. I'm gonna go talk to Lillian. We've not actually talked to Lillian yet.
Hi, officer.
We like Lillian. We've not, canonically, for the sake of this playthrough, we've not actually met Lillian yet. But we like Lillian. We like Lillian. And I'm going to try and get a good result with Lillian. Because Lillian has the potential to do a lot of good for Mr. Harriet Dubois. She's a good woman. She's good crack. Good crack. Good crack. So we're going to try and keep her in her good books.
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Illisible.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
I've got questions. The first is what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts. Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
I saw it. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me,
Many men,
need a lesson in manners.
many men wish death on me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Figures, typical patriarchal nonsense, masculine venomosity.
Sure. Venomosity. But boys will be boys. And God knows we don't have many around.
8 boys will be boys.
Been enough to keep them in line.
Been a bit of a boy in my time and all, man. Can I borrow that sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave.
Why don't women arm themselves if it's so effective? Sorry, why don't more women arm themselves?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her. Show her the wonder. Coach means the expression.
Behold!
Not bad.
You like it? Do you like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
Where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your fella now?
Gone.
The harbour seawall endures the wash of the freezing waves. Many things wash up against it and onto the beaches of Revachol. Some inanimate, some just no longer alive. You shudder.
He disappeared? Sounds like a missing persons case.
It absolutely does not. We are not going to look for him.
Oh, I'm busting my balls. Kim, you're a fucking shit wingman.
No. There's nothing to find. He's dead.
Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating
Kim,
empty.
come on, Kim. Get it
Floating
together.
corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Come to the gay club with you. I'll help you out with it, but you need to help me out first.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss,
All right,
know
I'm
that
fucking
it was 4
wriggling a
years
lot.
ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Yeah, death is nothing. I shit on death. I'm not. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try. I'd love to say it, but I'm gonna say it's healthy to let go and move on. Got to keep the wheels spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
Kim's presence makes it awkward. Suggestion for... Is that your boat?
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Looking for somebody. Maybe you can help?
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
Actually, I think I'd like to ask something else.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Not enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
Busted.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Interesting. What kind of things have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
I like mines.
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
Drugs? I need info on this. Major narc.
Don't have any. Those get cleaned out so fast even the local bums can only stand by and watch with watery mouths. Always by strangers too. Union folk don't stand this kind of stuff around here.
We have to come back when Kim's not here to save scum that, or to make it worth save scumming. Because 3% is a bit too low. Unfortunately. Right, cool. What do we need to inspect the traps? Dead body on the boardwalk. Right, okay. Fucking hell, man. We haven't cleared much much time in game. But we've got quite a few people to talk to, and we've got to find a few more of Morel's traps. So let's just get those out of the way, man. Just scan the coastline. Might find some tear whilst we're kicking about as well. But if we get that done, it'll make more sense for us by the time we gradually loop back round to Martinez proper, or the Whirling in Rags area, as it were. We don't actually get to see much of Martinez in Disco Elysium. Or Revachol at large, I guess. Remember, Martinez is just a district within Revachol. Tiptoe, tiptoe. Well, we sorted all the stuff out in the Pericanastian Church. We've got Suna and the Speed Freaks on side, which sets us up quite nicely for some developments later on. We're going to need at least one of those people. We're going to need either Suna or Noid later on, and they are both on side at the moment. So our network, our Rolodex is pretty healthy at the moment, man. We've developed some pretty... we've got quite a web of contacts for various ins and outs and schemes. And now we're going to go talk to some bums.
Stop mid-step and put your hand on the garish necktie.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
Where? Bottle? What?
In this drunk's hand, on the pipe there. Glowing blue, a mysterious, otherworldly blue, filled to the brim with holy mysteries.
Okay, cool. What do I do next?
Oh, I think this is about so much more than cool. Please go talk to him. See what it's about. I'm drawn to it.
Call Abigail. Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
I am the law.
Right. You might have found the one person who doesn't know you are the law, given how drunk he is.
Abigail. Oh, Abigail.
Who is Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking... Oh, Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk.
Right, you are, son. Let's talk to the most boring character in the game.
Tequila.
Idiot Doom Spiral is so boring.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Take his hand.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang. Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Reality, it's perishing. Soon only glowing embers will remain of the atoms of human faces. Only echoes.
Not this again. I was hoping that we were done
I
with
just got an achievement. Warn them at the coming end 8 times.
Only echoes remaining.
The end, the coming end is canon. We know this because of
Good apocalypse. I wouldn't mind if it came down
Sacred
to
and
that.
Terrible Air. Coming 27 years from now.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks. Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Please. Please don't go. Don't go.
Yeah, these lot were getting late.
Okay,
Let's
we're
just say-
drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
What is a tequila sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. Your tequila sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No, you sure don't.
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
For some reason, the name tequila fills me with foreboding. Maybe I learn what it means?
You think you feel bad now. Wait till you've heard the story.
What's the story?
No. You need the wisdom.
Fine then.
Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
We met on Friday.
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
It is. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka. The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs. Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
3 men are standing on a wooden platform extending out from the shore of a dilapidated fishing village. Their cheeks red, spirits high, beers in hand, eyes glazed over.
He's using shivers. We're able to intuit the past as well as the future, which is interesting.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things."
Every word I said was true. Tequila Sunset will break the looms of reality.
Yeah, looms. Why not? Then you jammed the pedal and plowed right off the jetty and through the ice.
The muscles in your right leg tense up. Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
So is Tequila Sunset an event or a name?
I think you said that you were the event, and that you would smash the looms of reality. Yeah, I knew I'd heard that looms line before.
Tequila Sunset. Sounds alright, man.
Yeah, I agree.
How long did we party for, fella?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail!
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
That does sound like me.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Fucking yes, boys. Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
And sounds very like me.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Do it without the alcohol, trust me.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you said that you'd really behaved unreasonably and failed to uphold your responsibilities as a representative of the coalition.
And did you did you get a read on what kind of a cop I was?
You kept telling us that in your work you've seen a lot of blood, but that it's nothing compared to the great bloodletting to come. I believe you mentioned something about the ground cracking open to swallow cities and dreams alike. Yeah, I remember that simile, or whatever the fuck they are.
Dreadful. Barely. I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your epic storytelling ability. You want to tell me another sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Actually, no, I've heard enough of your stories for a lifetime. They suck. See you later.
Is what you almost say, but the words choke in your throat. Do you really want to miss out on all this good stuff? Perhaps it's significant.
Why not? What's in it for me anyway?
There might be interesting details, fresh experiences, exciting rewards. You'd really ignore it all?
I won't want that.
Exactly. So you know what to say.
Oh, you look like somebody with a lot of cool stories. Do you want to tell me how you even became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
You might get scammed here.
I have a feeling it's going to cost me a lot, brother. I'm not going to lie to you.
No, the reality of the situation requires a rather modest contribution. A little motivational package.
Fucking want booze, don't you?
Booze? Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
You're telling me I don't have any right now because I need to get this breakthrough done.
Then I will see you again once you've procured some.
All kinds, sir. Beer.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
Aesthetics. All right, Doom Spiral, go ahead.
Tequila, of course. Classy.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call them a girl.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Wait, how many people did you have working for you?
22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansaric tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
Go on.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
You've gotta be shitting me, boy!
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Okay, so what happened next?
I rang my neighbors' buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this. So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
I literally can't believe it.
Me neither, Tequila. When I lost my keys, I lost more than access to my apartment. I also lost my leverage over humanity. I wasn't a high-concept creative director anymore. I was just some homeless asshole with a premium Sansarique Lycra tracksuit. You can't imagine what that does to a man's confidence. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Why do you keep losing all your stuff, brother? Are you a bit of a fucking idiot?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece Lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, and even a nice piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me.
He's so dull.
Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
I think I found the jacket.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
Is this about a lost jacket, brother?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
Did it happen to be this jacket that I discovered on the boardwalk and had cleaned on a whim?
Nah, this isn't it. Faun, that's medium concept stuff. Totally not my style.
You're saying there's another lost jacket out there somewhere?
It's a big world out there, Tequila. A lot of lost jackets in it. Don't know why you'd think this could possibly be mine.
Hey, Doom Spiral. Ain't that the jacket you stole the other week?
Not on your fucking life, Rosemary. What's wrong with you people? Like I'd be caught dead wearing fawn, like some low-concept bicycle.
We're going from medium to a low concept within 2 sentences.
Tell you what, Tequila. Why don't you just hang on to that one? I'll get another jacket someday.
That suits me, brother. Let's go.
At least you got a nice jacket.
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low.
All right, buddy. All right, buddy. What's up, Kim? What's up, Kim Phillip?
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
Go on.
I'm glad you finally started dressing a little more like an officer of the RCM. Keep it up.
Your half-brother
You.
is proud to stand beside you.
Say, why aren't you wearing a pig suit?
Officers above the rank of sergeant are granted wide discretion when it comes to their uniforms. The idea is that civilians are more likely to open up to someone who's not dressed like a typical cop. You know the expression, the clothes make the man? The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
You're a sharp-dressed man. We could be style buddies.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
Fuck, that's cold, but
A warm smile.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case. Let's go.
Speaking of style and jackets, let's go see if we can get Kim a new one. I'll save points for the next. Should have. Yeah, that's on the way. Okay. Ooh. A little bit of fucking. You boys missed out on that one. Fucking dummies. See you later, you jackass. Doctor, there's something wrong with me jackets. Probably get that. Nobody's based enough to have clipped the actual clip that I'm looking for, so I'll have to get it. Another. Doctor, I think something's wrong with. Cool. Let's go talk to a couple new characters as well. New characters. New characters. Oh, I need to do these traps, bitch.
A familiar. This trap.
Another empty trap. Of course.
Let's get all of those done before we go over the water lock. We don't only have to come back and do it. Did I do that one?
Nothing has changed.
I did. Epic. And it's still only fucking. We've only passed like 3 in-game hours. We've been streaming for 2 hours, man. Like, it's almost fucking 1-to-1. So we need to find some more time-consuming activities. Not necessarily. Just with pace and momentum reasons, man. We're queuing up Final Fantasy 9 for the next main event. We do have KCD2 on the go as well. I don't know where that's going to factor in at the moment. And in thinking about like horror games for like splatter days and stuff, although it's not strictly dubbed a horror game, I think Subnautica might be a pick that we go for, because I think it's going to be fucking terrifying for somebody with my genres of fears.
This trap's nothing.
Of course.
So we might run up Subnautica soon, especially because Subnautica 2 is on the way, and I'd like to have submerged myself in the culture a little bit before the second one comes out. So I'm thinking Subnautica for the weekend. But we'll see, because like I said, I need. It'd be good to find something reasonably short. That we played Still Wakes the Deep last weekend, and that was a certified banger, and it was done and dusted, but it wasn't too spooky, man. It wasn't too spooky. It was more of it's what I call like a theme park horror, or like a ghost train. What do you call it? Is it ghost trains? Is that the right syntax? Which I'm absolutely not against by any means. I was very grateful of the fact that it didn't overstay its welcome either. But I need to find some horror games or games that are gonna strike fucking fear into the depths of my soul for some reason, man. And I think Subnautica has the might be the right kind of cocktail to do so.
This is the trap. No logo. No fat. Your voice.
Well, the bait worked on. Good. We should be...
The read. It's good the cryptozoologists left. This isn't a very cozy place to stay night after night. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Boing, boing, boing. Right, let's go back to town. Let's go back to town. We should be leveling up pretty quickly these days as well. Now, every time we get an encyclopedia check, we're going to get 10 experience points. The same way that every time we get a conceptualization check, we get 10 experience points. And when Kim's not here, we're going to go talk to Lillian again, and we're going to ask her out. See what happens. See what happens. Let's go talk to two weedy boys. Two pseudo-anarchists. Martinez.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Says the young man with piss written on his back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan. Fuck the world.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Skulls. Now there's a strong organizational title.
Sorry boys, who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
He said a slur.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
He also said a slur.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
You guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Right, proper skull. Is it?
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
What the fuck would you know about Arno van Eyck?
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
I see you kids are into the Nordic dance music, eh?
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
It's a threat. An impotent threat of violence.
Don't fuck with me, boys. I'm one of the bad cops.
Whoa. Come on, man. We're just talking here. Just words. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, no need to throw your authority in our faces.
That's right. Way to put them in the little boy's corner.
You want to talk? Let's talk, boys.
You want to talk? I'll make you talk.
He liked how you decisively shut down a situation that could have turned into a farce.
I know the type, man. I know the fucking type, man. Give them an inch, they'll take a fucking mile and then charge you for it. Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
Your rhetoric is confusing, fellas. Are you boys part of the skulls, or are you Isney?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
What makes them think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Right, enough about this fucking scullery then, boys.
Mm-hmm.
Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical. The Skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
Besmertne.
Besmertine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West River show.
Ooh, and I get £2 for every encyclopedia check? Ooh, okay.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
You want to try that again, fella? You want to try that again? Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi. Say nothing.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
What's with the jackets, boys?
What about them?
Why does your jacket have piss written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
Piss enjoyer.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, You've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What?
What I mean by this is, we are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
Why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket, fella?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
Blow it up!
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Fair enough, brother.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point.
No, I'm completely behind it, man.
Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass cops?
Hey, Kim.
Yes?
What do you think about the jackets?
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
Why are you always so patronizing when cool possibilities cross our path?
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a piss or a fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
It's just a hypothetical.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements.
That works, and I feel like I'm more of a fuck the world kind of guy. You know what I mean? Hi, Ash.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
Mm-hmm.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
I'm going to save scum. I'm not. I can't fucking save, brother. weird. Oh, bless you, Ash. Bless you. I hope it does come on the 3rd. I hope they don't kick it back or anything. I'm not trying to jinx it either. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have mentioned it. Why I need to be able to fucking save my game, brother. But it doesn't appear to want to let me right now. As these two options are grayed the fuck out, boys.
In the morning light, the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye.
Am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to
do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds, and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
Won't it roll over in the first sharp corner?
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema effectively a mobile power plant.
This tech top is really rubbing me the right way here, please.
Due to a quite steep price tag, it is very unusual to see one in police livery.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Hey, brother.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
Hey, what's it packing there, fam?
130.
Ooh.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
So what? It's a 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
Ooh, supercharged, mate. Ooh, fucking.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
A fine machine, boss. A fine machine.
Yes.
Ooh.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
You need to slam it, Kim. Make it more imposing.
Sorry, I'm not following you.
Lingo it up.
Drop the ride. 200 mil. Get the camber to frosty minuses.
No, that's porno tuning.
What about the spinners then?
Those spinners were elegant, sleek, radiant even. What you're suggesting is porno.
Trust me, it's cool, brother.
Porno. That's short for pornography.
The sole purpose of pornography is to stimulate one's visual sense to evoke sexual arousal. The same is true with the modifications you're proposing.
Pornography is something completely different though, Kim.
That's a negative on the porno. Thank you, though.
No one in the history of convictions has been more sure of anything.
All right, let's move. Excuse me. I need to find out why it's not fucking save. Why it's not letting me save. I mean, worst comes to worst, I can't save scum this session, and I just have to fucking I have to retread. It's not that bad retreading if you're skipping through all of the chats. So if it's not going to let me save, I need to verify my files or something like that. We just carry on for now. and then I fucking bite the bullet and catch up next time, man, you know? Weird. Very, very weird. I thought it might have been a space thing, but it's not. Well, it might have been a space thing. Let's just have a quick look, because I'm not the first person that has experienced this. You're not worth restarting now. Rethink what we've actually done, because I don't know if we've actually done that much, mind you. Fucking, it's not just me that's experienced this, which is one thing. If I can fix it without having to... Still not fixing 2020. 24. Daum. Yeah, maybe. Fucking heck, that my last save was yesterday. It's truly not the end of the world. It's just bizarre. I can't get it to trigger. I'll wait for that breakthrough. 99%, and sometimes that's fixed it for some people sometimes, but I've already had the Wumpty Dumpty Dum center. I've already had that trigger. We'll let that trigger and see what happens. Pretentious wanker, just did that. Bizarro, dude. Bizarro. Let's have a look at my user. Kept. Update. Let's go. Save game. Fucking weird, man. How fucking strange. Right, let's see if the triggering that does anything. Cindy, where you at? I need a brief chat with you.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
A piss fuck the world, send their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
I made up the sending their best part, but I did talk to him.
Figures. All of you are liars. They're such sweet boys, though, aren't they? My sweet, sweet wannabe skulls. They'll never be accepted, but their hearts are in the right place.
Can I... skulls are silly. What are you even trying to achieve?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
Oh, that was cringe.
Cleaning out the rooms. What if you didn't lose your memory? What if something in Martinez came and stored it all away? For you to slowly open one box at a time. So you can choose which parts to keep. Keep almost none of it. Only the flowers on the windowsill. Only the distant sound of a radio. Lose all the actors, the dark shadows. Leave only the still lifes. The blissful distant wash of waves. If everybody knew, you never did. She'll be coming soon. That is all.
I get +1 suggestion. I get +1 inland. I get +1 rhetoric. Fucking yes, bud. But alas, cringe, innit? Tell you what, just go nuclear, Moose. An Alt F4 will do the trick. We'll get back up to speed pretty fucking quickly, but it's bit of a fucking pain in the arse. We just have to check once we've opened it that we can fucking save, man. But most of the time spent today is through listening to people. If we don't listen to people, right, I can save. And it does look like we're resuming pretty much where we were, but this is just where I finished yesterday. I'm gonna get the jackets off these two first.
If I
A snazzy.
yeah,
Skulls.
I can which the part of
Okay then. It's not a question. Besmet.
the not
Possessing an ink.
I can't wait to. Yeah,
Also, he was.
yeah. Hey,
Ah, this sounds like epistemology.
exact.
What if it's.
Maybe it's true. The hanged man.
So what do you think we know? Oh,
Yeah,
For all, the lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient.
we're not. Because we.
Throw him off his game.
But I don't.
hey, there's no need for that.
Yeah. Didn't you cops like.
Oh man, yeah.
Yeah.
The Union that
Apart from
Don't you worry about.
Yeah, we are. Mm-hmm. What about them? Well, the word also, you've got what I...
It seems that the...
Like I said,
I'm one...
to catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the... You get more because...
Hate to it. Is it a... co...
Yes? Leather jackets adorned with... What are you implying? No, I don't. Neither. Fine, if only to end... Seems about right.
That's an origin.
So are we done here?
Okay, I can save now.
That ride is fucking...
Hey, piss...
These...
I'm gonna get those jackets. I think I've earned them.
That ride is fucking...
Murder?
Mm-hmm.
No. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man.
I don't know.
Down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Prospect must be a hierarchical term. Probably in the lower end.
You not even prospects, and you're already aspiring to be kings, boys.
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Great performance from this guy, by the way. Fuck the World's got a fantastic VA.
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes...
Fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, we want to be a cool killer skulls too, like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
Yeah, give me your jackets, boys.
No need for cruelty.
You offer us your jackets like that, it'd be impolite to refuse.
Oh, man. Okay, I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
Yes, man. Yes.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with no acknowledgement.
Kim, since you said you're more of a piss for kind of guy, I'll take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Why not? They're a pair. We could really raise hell. Go undercover, hard.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted...
Please try and get Kim to put the jacket on, but it is... it does have a homophobic slur on it, and he is a homo.
Cold-hearted cop.
Still, it's good to know that we have a pair.
The need will not arise.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with his written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to you, Ryan. And fuck the world, all on its own, is, frankly, generic.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Kim, put the jacket on, Doug.
Yes?
Can I get Kim to put the jacket on? I've got to pass a legendary 14 suggestion check. Crickets. Right, where's my fuck the world jacket, first of all? Fuck the world, don't ask me for shit. Everything you get, you gotta work hard for it.
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves, where did that man get such a cool jacket? Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous? You are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool. In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
Fuck the world, let's go, Kim. Right, I feel better about it. I feel better about that reset already. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna keep this on for now. I can actually route this a little bit better so I get more XP as well. So it's not the end of the world. A little bit of busy work, man, but fuck it. If these things happen, at least I can save now. I truly do not know why I couldn't previously. I would have thought it was a storage thing, but it wasn't. That was the only idea I had. Beyond that, I don't fucking know. I just don't know. But we can go talk to homeboy over here before we talk to the cryptozoologists and do all that patter. But we will rip through a lot of the dialogue just to keep some momentum, because we still got a bit of the stream left. I'll probably stream up until the next hour. Or rather, well, hour and 10 minutes-ish. I'm trying to stop at about 10 at the moment, just to try things out, man. The 11 o'clock finish is a little bit late for some people, and I can appreciate that. Or my usual 11 o'clock finish, I should say. Right, let's get these chaps spoken to. Oh, 5 real. This guy's gonna give me a fort cabinet thingy, but this guy probably took up most of the fucking time that we spent so far, man.
Yes.
He likes to talk.
Oh yes. Yes. Hi, but oh yes.
Oh yes.
No way, Mikhail's.
The man.
But I assume.
This man. Wow. Get a look.
Aha. But it would not.
Hold on. It looks old.
Apologies. You're probably.
Mayor.
That's not surprising. They started still. Try some.
Oh, what is that? Rubber dub dub.
Which is indeed
The revolution.
unfortunate. All of this was built by Feld. Yes.
A pleasure wheel?
Perhaps remote.
Yes. Oh, I'm afraid.
Yes.
Wait.
Officer.
The boy looks
They used him. What's the march?
assured.
It's a beautiful piece. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize. Actually,
Buckle up.
10 years ago,
Wait. He did it. What the hell is a Wumpty Dump
the Wumpty Dumpty Dump Center for. In fact, but perhaps.
made of black film?
Very, very cool. Yes. Who knows?
2 seagulls, sir.
But of course, what I do have.
He's not. No.
Oh no, I'm just penning.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed.
I do.
Low Muntang.
Actually.
No man tongue.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. Then I guess everything got. No, thanks to you.
Pick.
All right, we're already halfway. We're already halfway back to where we were, man. Don't panic. And we're gonna get some more levels out of it as well by internalizing the fuck out of that. And in fact, we can get the tear bag on earlier. We can collect the bullshit earlier. Get a little bit more money, but once we get the Wumpty Dumpty Dum thought cabinet thingy, we're off to the fucking races as far as XP goes.
Is that the down?
Oh, Gary! What did you do, Gary?
Did he say we?
Yes, Gary.
Yes, Gary.
He's the for all his passion.
Good question. And I suspect. The smart, but I can't.
Yes, a ghost insect.
Good question. And I suspect.
Seems pure.
Even simply. Very not yet. I know.
It's clear.
By which I mean, it was a credit. It's the first. I have to. Yes. Yes. In Cylinder. Well. Yes. Simple. At least. Locust.
Inside a meat-eating.
I'm conversing the fuck out of him, man.
Thank you.
Not a big fan of.
I'm conversing the fuck out of him, man.
Come on.
And leave.
Come on.
What?
Of course. Yes.
Needless to say,
Suffice to say. No.
he's. I could go for some.
I didn't expect. Yes. That's hot. It's made of muscle. Why?
This.
I hope you're not.
It is precious. There are 4. Another. The 3rd is set. You should check.
That seems like. Is it?
If you think it's important.
Bring it.
He's not comfortable.
Right.
Whatever.
Bang, 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 bang. All right, we've only really got to talk to Gary, Idiot Doom Spiral, and we're pretty much back to where we were.
Very yellow man.
The lieutenant.
So that wasn't too bad at all, actually.
My friend Morel.
Degenerates. This man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine. You pronounce serious question. You wink. It's a secret, right?
Really? Okay, you're not going to find me. Oh.
This
maximum fine for the racist. We're sticking with that.
Nothing. Officer, I was only clean. Then I came. Okay.
Right.
Exactly. That's it. I know it. So I can.
Disgrace.
He studies.
What did you do, Gary?
Your investigation. In my small way.
I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that now. Wait a sec. Can't save again.
Humpty Dumpty Dum Center.
I just want to get that out of the way first. Oh, thank fuck. Okay, off to the races, man.
I mean, officers.
Off to the fucking races now, boys. I'm gonna get that chess piece and all.
Always a. I mean, officer.
Gonna get that chess piece and all, man. We deserve some reparations, man.
Always
Big
a
time.
pleasure. I mean, officers.
Is he?
Big time reparation. We've already got one. We've already got 2 jackets, but
Seal lights here. No problem at all. No.
After all this time with Morale.
Oh yeah, a rhinoceros that they have.
a rhinoceros.
Rhino starts running. River call used the flames are during the local.
The lieutenant. It's clear the burning rhino.
I told you.
Uncomfortable shifting around doesn't make him the killer, though. It's something else. Is.
Oh shit! I should have done a little quick save before I did that because I did just do.
Not many. No. I told you.
Uncomfortable shifting.
No.
After all.
Oh yes, a rhinoceros. They have.
But
a rhinoceros.
Yeah.
Super solid argument.
The flames are during the local.
The lieutenant. It's clear the burning rhino.
Right. Let's extort this fascist as much as we can. Gary is a racist, and as such, we've fined him for the maximum amount of 250 real. I'll be very excited to see if he pays, because if he does, we can get a really good item that we need later on. We need a bit more money. We're not reliant on getting that item. There's a few alternatives we can use if we don't get this particular item, but out of the 3 options that can be chosen from as part of this quest that we'll be doing later on, ideally we get the expensive option.
Always a. I mean, officer.
We'll see how we get on. We lost a little bit of time, but it's mine at this point, man. We'll catch up pretty quickly, I think. But I am gonna get some reparations for the bullshit, the time that we sacrificed. We should get in the next 3, if Lady Luck smiles upon us.
Officers. Always a. I mean, officer. Always a. I mean, officer.
Is he?
Shame on you, Lady Luck. Shame.
I mean, officer.
Shame on you.
Always a. I mean.
Always a pleasure, officer. Fucking little bootlicker.
Always a. I mean, officer. Always a. I mean, officer. Always a. I mean, officer.
Come on, man. Come on.
Always a pleasure. I mean, officer. Always a pleasure. I mean, officer. Always a pleasure to. I mean, officer.
3 more. 3 more.
Always a.
What? Composure check.
Always a pleasure. I mean, officers. Always a. I mean, officer.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable.
First time. We got it first time, man. He's wearing something under his shirt, man.
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in a yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
I'm absolutely disgusted by you.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth.
I'm so disgusted by you.
This Shane is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
Gary!
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
Got bootlicking to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Give me that armor now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A quills that meant but so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Why did you really put those clothes in the trash, you little fucking worm boy, racist man?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling, so I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
We're detecting sincere contrition here, sire. He's not trying to flatter anyone.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you're a tiny tot now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. CLI officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
They were thoroughly conservative men. It's difficult to say what the...
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you, but...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
What are you doing, Gary?
I'll explain later.
Do you know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses. Lynched him because of the strike.
This is all he knows.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely.
Right, fuck off then. Fuck off then, ye. Fuck off then, ye. Ooh, yeah. Right, now I've got the, got a chest armor, motherfuckers. What do we get with it? We get +1 pain, +1 volition, -1 empathy, man. Tricky dicky. +2 interfacing on the gloves, which is fucking epic, to be honest. Good looking out. It's a shame we didn't get the boots, because our shoe situation is kind of... Well, it's kind of bad, but hey, things are looking up. Let's look at our stats. What are you doing, Gary? Suggestion -1. Where's empathy at? He's quite useful, you know. Hand-eye coordination, self-worth, interfacing. We do need more interfacing for later, though, so let's just bump that one up for now so we don't have to worry about it. And then let's catch up to where we were. Really, we only need to talk to Idiot Doom Spiral. And since we'll be skipping, it's going to go pretty quickly.
Patch of reeds over there. It's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
What's this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
What was that about? Oh man, I bet if I had a certain... I bet that's where Clashia hid her passports and stuff, man. But I don't have the check. I don't have the stat to get the check, rather. I wonder.
There's a trap. Locust.
Big surprise. Surely.
Don't call me Shirley. Right. Just got to do Morel's 3 or 4 traps on our way back to Idiot Doom Spiral, and then I'm pretty sure we're caught up to where we were, boys and girls, and we'll just keep going from there.
Of course.
What are you doing, Gary? Gary! Oh, what's in that? See that before. We can keep our eye out for more tear as well that we didn't get last time. Tear up this tear situation. Yes.
You see.
Harry and Kim, we are police officers. Kind of, but not really. Citizens militia boys. Pretend cops pretending to be cops, copy boys. Oh yeah, I did this as well.
It doesn't help. Don't you? Something. It is the loot.
Eyes up.
I forgot about this. Good job. I wandered over here accidentally.
A man lied.
Hold on. Leave it.
Another dead. Calm. He's with a cook. You find.
Good.
The man, a bat, went down. His height. He was. That's what this. Be fair. This is.
I don't see. Seems like
a dried. This is.
I don't see any other major wound. Seems like the head.
A point.
Tear. I prefer.
True. We're back. The black.
He ate. I've seen it before.
The entire.
Looks like what? But that's
a dead woman.
The woman you.
Because it's the most.
Well, he's dead. Death by misadventure. He sleep. Oh yeah. Something. But I think that death arrives through head.
Epic.
Not that sealing it off. What about?
Sometimes a kebab.
It does seem to be a pretty. From where I stand, I can see. All right.
Epic. Okay. Then check his.
The library card. Billy, is it whoever most of these? If
good. We should.
Epic. That's some fucking high quality police work. Now we can continue finding Morel's traps and go have a quick chat with Idiot Doom Spiral. And I do mean quick because he likes to have long ones, but we've already had it. We're just making up for lost time since we encountered a weird little bug with saving in that we couldn't fucking save and hadn't saved during this session. So, yes. Just resigned ourselves to biting the bullet and getting on with it. Not the end of the world by any means.
Not too. Nothing.
Of course.
The reeds. The wind pick.
Not the end of the world. We've got to go to the weird little light. Yeah, here. Exactly. And this will be one of the locations of interest for the possible place of the gunman was when they killed our victim. Our big victim.
Is there something?
I don't see. To walk truthful. It's not but
it does there. A glowing light.
Cool. On with the show. On with the show. We're gonna got one more trap to do for Morel, I think. And hopefully we'll find it on the way to... Actually, we'll probably find it just after we've spoken to Idiot Doom Spiral. But it's well worth doing, especially now that we're getting XP for both conceptualization and encyclopedia checks. We're going to be leveling up quicker than ever. You get 10 XP for every encyclopedia and conceptualization check now. We also get +2 real for every encyclopedia check we get. And the level threshold, in terms of the max amount of XP we need per level, never goes above 100. It always stays 100. We don't really have a trackable level either, I don't think. We might have an overall level, but I don't know if we do. And we need to talk to Lillian as well. but that's a pretty brief conversation that we can zip through pretty efficiently. We'll come back and talk to her properly once Kim is not with us. Alright, idiot doom spiral.
Good to... So what? Yeah.
He said good. These people know your true name.
Not the
Only things...
This idiot dooms...
We... Okay, so now it's... We've...
No, you sure don't. Tequila. Tequila sunset.
You...
No.
Suit yourself, Miss... Hey, you got word?
It is the lieutenant's bro.
It was a naturally loud. Anyway, sound... What we... The time when we asked about... Yeah, ow. How they're beautiful.
Wow.
Yeah.
If you only...
You...
Please, don't open that door.
No, it seemed...
Open the door, let Jesus return. Oh, shit.
It seemed pretty painful.
I think I could lose from that every time I did it, man. That's pretty vicious.
Yeah.
It's not meant to...
You were
Please, don't open that door.
Christ.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. You kept telling... I believe you mentioned... It's a hard thing for a man. Whoop-de-doo. It depends.
You might get scammed.
No. Booze. So. Class.
I spot.
Don't. Shut up. I developed 22. It did. But now, one day
His art.
So I was halfway done. Wet. I made naturally the situation.
No.
Whatever. So I made my... I wish I were... People are...
Heavy.
But when anyway. So. Now you've heard my... I don't remember. That doesn't mean you're wrong. Good. Now...
You of all people should...
I was...
Sounds. If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it doesn't.
I know. What? Pretty...
Good God. It's random. And then there's the smell.
Let's try not to die whilst we're talking to the homeless people.
Hey!
Shut the
off.
Don't. And this is Tequila. Say. Nah, it's a...
I don't...
Not on your... Tell you what.
At least you got a nice jacket for your troubles.
I do. But as you can see, cotton... You too...
That's another level.
It's...
Killing it. Absolutely crushing it. We've only got one more conversation to have, and that's with Lillian, and then we're caught up.
I'm glad...
Your half-brother is...
You're enough... You know the expression, let's... Anyway.
Thanks, Kim. That's Kim saying that we're actually a pretty sweet dresser. He can say that you're a fucking awful dresser as well. He can say you need to get your shit together, boys. You look like a fucking wreck. I'm paraphrasing, but you know what Kim's like. He's too nice sometimes. Right, Lillian.
A fishing. The sign on the street lead. The name.
Ask her about...
Let's see. Well, how can I assist? I sell the fish sometimes.
Keep it. This is what is called a...
Wood. Bottle.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all.
Well?
Spiky must have been a...
Unfortunately, the factory... It's from time to time, people need a lesson in what makes you... That goes from...
That dark coach means... Not bad.
Sure. No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to... Some went to patch their... Guess?
If it is...
Gone.
The harbour seawall endures the wash of the...
To the waves. He didn't Now, before you tell me how sorry us working life didn't...
This is... She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another.
Boom. Okay. I think that's pretty much it. We're caught up. And we've got clearing out the rooms just in time. Oh, well, yeah, we're back to where we were. Pretty much. Just in a slightly different order. Are there any other thoughts I might want to get? Precarious World might be a good one. Let's have a look. Ding. Precarious World. All red checks fail. Okay, let's not get that one. Let's not get that one. Wasteland of Reality. Doing to me. Wasteland of Reality. Nope. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Oh, no, Van. Nope. Motorway South might be a good one, actually. +1 Inland Empire. All white checks unlocked. All intelligence white checks unlocked. I mean, the Inland Empire might be nice. 15th Invo Tribe. Learning camp for. Not bad. You're alright, Fengy. Not gonna be long, mate. 45 minutes. Got a little bit more snackies. Right, for now, I think we're good on thought cabinets. But we could do with another interface in there. Our visual calculus sucks. Encyclopedia. Gonna help us level up quicker. From this point on. Oh, boots! One perception boots. What boots do we have on at the moment, Doug? Oh, perception boots. Let's go. Alright, fucking hell. We didn't get those last time either, so... We're fucking good. We're good now. We're good. Do a little quick save there. We'll head over back to... Matinees proper. And it's not even 12 PM in-game at the moment. Oh, there's the last morale trap as well. Forgot about that.
It takes you a moment. The trap, no locust, no phasmid. Your voice echoes.
Well, the bait worked on something.
The netting is a little untidy.
Okay.
The reeds bend. The constant.
Okay. We're caught up. We're caught up to where we were. And that wasn't too bad at all. That took us about 10-15 minutes. It was more than worth it as well, actually. We managed to route a little bit better. We got a lot more XP for going the way that we did. And we even made a little bit more money as well. Win-win-win. Win-win-win-win-win. Let's report that the dude that died on the boardwalk. We're going to report that.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to report a dead body on the Matinees boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
A unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his buns on the bench there.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
Seems like an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from the Central Jamlock Public Library. It belongs to somebody called Billy Maison.
Good. You have a lead.
Correct.
Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
No, thank you, Alice. We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue.
Thank you very much.
That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Yeah, did you find more about the owner of the armored boots, Alice?
Yes. It took some convincing, but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
Go ahead.
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Cortenaer. That's Ellis Kortinair. Exact date of birth unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February 09.
Neonatal Care Unit?
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2. This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict.
Christ.
Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations. Or even entering Revachol.
He was found in a leaf compactor.
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
All right. Well, all we have to do is connect him to Crenel. All we have to connect him to Crenel is the armor, right?
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great.
No problem, Lieutenant.
A compliment from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Not bad.
Right, well, we have his name and service record.
The name. This is very good. Elise Kortinair.
This means something to him. To know that name. Like naming a case. It's important. Sometimes police work is about human dignity. About giving back names to anonymous victims.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
Yeah. Can you connect me to Jamrock Public Library, please?
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
Hiya, boss. I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Majon, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment. I'll have to check our database.
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello. Are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address. Is that all right? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yeah, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez.
Oh, let's just run a corner.
It says.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Do you have any other information on Billy Majon?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know somebody who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day. Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
And Marie described to me what the husband looked like.
Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
What? Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
How did your colleague know it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
All right. Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Thank you. That's all from me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
1 second. I've just got to help Thingy to the bathroom. Boy, come on. Won't be long, mate. I'll be 35 minutes, thingy. Go across. Right. Hold the library.
Anything else you need from me?
Please connect me to Sylvie again.
Just a second, officer. Sylvie Malike. Yes. Hello?
Hey, Sylvie, it's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
You know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
Foolish.
I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
That's all.
You hear?
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Yeah, it's all for me, Alice. I'm done with the radio for now. Thank you very much.
57's over and out.
All right.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers. As you tap on the gate,
No. That's enough.
All right then, Chief. All right then, Chief. All right, can I break into Ruby's fucking lorry yet? Remember which one it is first. That one at the bottom, but no, I can't yet. I think I need to get Tommy the Hom to snitch, but I didn't force him to do that.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Changed my mind about your friend, the lady driver.
What? But I told you she's my friend. Please don't make me give her up, detective. Get someone else. There's a ton of drivers here.
Tommy, put yourself in my shoes, brother. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can't blow it.
You're not gonna put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
I wouldn't be so sure, Tommy. Imagine it. An explosion of stars. Goodbye world of men, money, and machines.
Right, fuck you, Tommy. She's a suspect, and I need you to tell me where she is, or I can't finish the fucking investigation.
I thought you were a different kind of cop.
Oh, shut it, man. Do you know exactly what this is?
Sounds like an absolute fantasy land. Well, it is. I'm gonna go and get inside it. Come and join me in the fantasy.
Yes, we're all caught up, Ash.
Remember, you're doing it for the bigger investigation. This is important.
Where is the lady driver?
Here.
The keys to a motor lorry. Pretty complex. Looks like a chain lock.
Her lorry's still here. Down past the Statue of Philippe. The cabin is green. You can get in there with these. That's all I know.
Thank you.
When did she leave?
Last Friday.
Anything else, like where she is now?
No. I don't know.
Why did you have the keys?
She left them to me. Because she trusted me. So I can get it out of the way when the jam breaks loose. Otherwise...
The other drivers would have to tow it or break in to get the machines moving.
If they break in, they would find what's hidden inside. Something incriminating.
I'm not sorry I had to do this at all. One more thing. Something else.
Nah. I need to think my own thoughts now. Pray forgiveness for my sins. Go check your I hope it gets you something.
You should have. You shouldn't have. You shouldn't have told me anything, man. Now you are a rat. You caved. You are not somebody who can be trusted. I do not feel bad for you, my friend. I do not feel bad for you, my friend. Oh, you made me rat, my friend. I really said that I wouldn't, but just because you asked me, because you're the play. If you didn't want a rat, you didn't have to, man. Now look what's happened.
Pointed to.
Unlock the door with the key Tommy gave us willingly, with little coercion.
You push the key into the lock and turn. It makes a cracking sound. Then the door pops back a few centimeters. You can just
open it.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
By the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
What's that smell, sniff sniff?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume, probably grenade number 5.
So did a centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheathed dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps, and gentle tragedy. This is Tijan, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
What happened to her?
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here, on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the
Speedballing, man. You don't want to do that. Your heart doesn't know what to do. Enough with the posters.
The actresses and the rare actor, all smiling.
It's always the speedball that'll get you, man. It's always speedballs that are getting these fucking celebrities. It'll be fucking Elon next. Have you seen the state of Elon, man? I've never seen a man that is more on ketamine on a regular basis than Elon Musk. Examine the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
It has to be an advanced model to fit so many frequencies next to each other without blending them together.
Yeah, man. Fucking. Listen, I know a user when I see one, man. I've known many. I've been one. Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
Why would anybody need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least, perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
What else is here?
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox under the seat.
Check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Grip.
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
That would weather down the base of the boot as well. So in regards to those footprints, which I failed the visualization check for previously, we'd be able to identify that whether or not this driver was there based on the impressions left by the boots.
The movie stars are still
without the toolbox.
The metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold that.
It's an issue of Petit Feric from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system. These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Right.
The pull-out toolbox enclosed the rusty old lock.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Of course.
All right, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something the police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
She might have been right about Ruby. She looks awfully lot like one of the poster girls in the cabin.
Perhaps you're right. This is one connection I find a little dubious, to be honest. I prefer not to profile people's emotions. Perhaps it's because I'm not very good at it, but still.
He just doesn't like flimsy connections, especially of this kind.
How do you think this is connected to the Union, Kim?
We didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Everard Clare would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose. My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road.
Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case, see what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look in. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Alright, debrief over, brother?
Debrief over. After you.
Do 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 do. Right, let's go see if we can put more pressure on Titus then. Since we know a little bit more about this drug operation, and we still don't know where she is. I'm gonna put a squeeze on this guy as much as we can now. I've got fucking... I need to logic up, bro. And then we can do it. We should easily be able to do it after that. Nearly got enough. Let's go talk to Joyce. Good old Joyce. Good old Joyce. Good old Joyce. Good old Juicy Joyce. Good old Joycey. Oh yeah, we gotta do this now.
Paintbrush? The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
What shadow lies there beneath the bright gleam? Sounds like something I would write. Epic.
You've spoken. The wall will...
Very poetic.
Epic, brother. And with that, we can get the ha-da-da, booty-doo-dee-doo. And we're leveling up really quickly now. It's quite exciting.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Piss, fuck, and fuck the world send their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
I made up they're sending their best part, but I did talk to him.
Figures. All of you are liars. They're such sweet boys, though, aren't they? My sweet, sweet wannabe skulls. They'll never be accepted.
But their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are silly.
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something.
Watch out!
In the distance.
Watch out! She's about to say something cringe.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
What is it with these skulls?
Cringe! That was pretty cringe. Let's get a little button that goes, that was pretty cringe.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Buddy, boy, hoy, hoy. Chippy, choy, goy. My, hoy, doi. Boy.
She simply nods. She's not even asking you anything.
A referral, you mean? Such
Detective, I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
Mm-hmm.
Naturally, Detective. Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up. Now.
I want to tell her about the things, though. I want to tell her about the I mean, I guess I don't really need to right now, but...
Of course.
Don't tell her you've met Evra right away. There's time.
Oh, she knows. That was ages ago. Alright, I guess we don't. That was cringe. Oh boy, that was cringe. In that case, I guess we're gonna go talk to Everett. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Oh, why not? Because we've actually cleared up pretty nicely today. What are you doing, Gary? Yeah, we've done good today, man, and it's only 1 p.m. in game. We've cleared up pretty well. Renee, I've got a question for you, fella. Hopefully.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
Never mind. I'm sorry, I don't have a prompt related to the thing I wanted to ask you about, so never mind. I'm gonna go talk to Everett, man, because we can probably lean on him a little bit now that we know more about the drug investigation. And we've not been Harborside for a while. We can even check the door to that shipping container that I want to get into. And when all that is done, we can go trade in all of the tear that we've got for a little bit of pocket money. We're doing all right on money, but we need to be doing a little bit better. That's when the game saves.
You're back before the cargo container.
Right, we're going for it.
You're back before the cargo container. Why?
We're gonna get a fucking mental, yeah.
The cargo container.
We don't need to get in here, but if we do, it's,
If anything, it seems to...
Oh, it's special.
Why?
Good a time as any.
You're back before the cargo container. Why? You're back before the cargo container. What? You're back before the cargo container. What?
Wait.
You're back before the cargo container. It's what?
No problem at all, mate. You're just in time for a pretty a doozy of a scene. And to be honest, not too much in the way of the case. We went to the 3 points of interest related to the ballistics and the where the shot that killed the Merc Lily could have come from. We've checked 2 of the spots, maybe just 1 actually. I meant to check one of them on the boardwalk thinking about it, but We talked to some cryptozoologists and helped them set up their traps so that the cryptozoologist could return to his wife, who was worried about him. And we talked to a couple of wannabe anarchists and took their jackets, one of which has a homophobic slur on it. And yeah, we met Harry's half brother, who talks a lot about a lot of very boring trivia.
Before the cargo container. What?
There is some interesting stuff. A lot of stuff to do with the history of River Shoal.
Before the cargo container. What?
And then right now, I'm trying to get into.
You're back before the cargo container. What?
The cargo container. For I think the scene that will play out will probably take us up to the end of today's stream.
What?
We're gonna finish in 15 or thereabouts.
You're back before the cargo. Despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from.
Okay, this is a pretty fun scene. It's pretty wild. Hello, is anybody there?
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
Try again.
If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Right, so this is the mega rich light bending guy.
You can't be serious.
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital.
This guy is a giga capitalist, so rich that he can bend light.
The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Heavy rise.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions.
I know.
It seems
pretty crazy, right?
Do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard. In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Hello!
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Mr. Theodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
Harry Dubois.
Pleasure to meet you, Harrier Dubois. I must admit, the name suits you very well.
Thank you very much. How did you become so rich?
To be perfectly blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Grad.
Must be nice.
All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level. But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what.
Mentality of the average shitcoin trader.
Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
It's great that you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of that wealth to the rest of society, brother?
Sure. And they benefit when I buy things to stimulate the economy. Do you know how many jobs it takes to build and maintain a racing yacht?
Or hundreds?
Dozens, at least. Of course, in the future, it will all be automated. But my point is this. Every man gets what he earns. It's the height of tyranny to take that from him.
Man, being a high net worth individual sounds great.
It is truly. It's almost entirely carefree. It really leaves you time to better yourself spiritually.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
There's something strange about you, brother.
What do you mean?
I don't know how to put it. You look a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No. I mean, I can't even fucking see you. It's as if something is happening to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect the difference in net worth between individuals. When the coefficient is close to 1, or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net worth among that group of individuals. It's been observed that when the Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient reaches about 0.9 or so, the laws of physics begin to bend around the high net worth individual.
So basically, the guy is so rich, and is so much holds so much greater wealth than we. That the difference between us both means that he appears to be a trick of the light. So what is our coefficient?
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient for you and this individual appears to be 0.9998, repeating. That's not good for you.
Are you telling me that you're so rich that light literally bends around your face?
Among other things. But calm down. I'm but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Really?
No, not really. There are actually quite many digits.
A man this chill is at least a triple-digit billionaire.
Kimmy, you seeing this weird stuff?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
So Kim has more money than us.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
What are you doing in this container, brother?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
We're in Martinez, a district of Revachol, the former capital of the world.
Ah, Revachol. I remember walking its streets as a teenager. There used to be a bowling alley in Stella Maris. I wonder if it's still there. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Wait, why don't you help them? You've got so much money, it can't make a difference to you.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls. Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that.
Oh, you travel from place to place via a shipping container.
Smart, you know? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, bail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
So you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle?
What? No, I did not say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
So you're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money?
I don't see how it's appropriate for a representative of the law to ask a wealthy person for money. This shines a bad light on the RCM, if you catch my meaning.
No, I don't.
Come now. There is not even a cent of corruption here. I'm merely being polite. So, let me check my pockets. As you may know, us high net worth individuals do not have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think they only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
Thank you for your kindness.
You're welcome. You know, maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
These ultra-liberal types love losing huge sums of money on ludicrous proposals. Ergo, you should come up with a plan that's...
Fucking bastard art degree, man. Fucking bastard art degree. Fucking bastard art degree. I should have fucking known. I should have fucking known.
Thanks for stopping.
Whoa! Wait a minute. Look at my real. That's not real? Can't be real. What's happened there? What's going on there? That can't be right. It can't be right. That's gonna change as soon as I leave. Let me see if I can forget. You can forget them, but you need a skill point to do it. You need a skill point to do it. I don't think I've ever done that check though, so I do want to do it. I'll have to wait until I get a skill point, and then I'll forget the art degree, and I'll get some at the higher percentage. I think that's our best bet. I don't think I'll get my net worth is gonna remain that high when I leave. Oh yeah, the further I move away from him, yeah, the closer I get, the more. Look. That's funny. That's funny. Just a few tries. Yeah, all right then. All right. We're wrapping up now anyway, so I might as well do something fun just where.
Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
Quick save.
Welcome back, gentlemen.
You never know.
Welcome back, gentlemen.
Welcome back, gentlemen.
Welcome back, gentlemen. Welcome back, gentlemen.
5 more.
Welcome back, gentlemen. Welcome back, gentlemen. Welcome back, gentlemen. Welcome back, gentlemen. Welcome back, gentlemen.
5 more. Fuck it, 5 more, and then we'll tap out for tonight, man.
Welcome back, gentlemen. Welcome back, gentlemen. Welcome back, gentlemen.
Business.
Welcome back, gentlemen.
Actually, stop counting, so I'll just do 5 more.
Welcome back, gentlemen. Welcome back, gentlemen. Welcome back, gentlemen.
If business planning.
Welcome back, gentlemen.
If business.
Welcome back, gentlemen.
If business plan.
Right, we'll wait until we forget that art degree. We just need 1 skill point to do that, and we're getting skill points pretty quickly now. Just to wrap up, I'll go see if Everett has anything new to add, and then we'll be back with this on Thursday, probably. I'm gonna try and skip tomorrow and see if there's anything for metrics this week. Well, we'll see. I'll fucking
I hear the meeting with Titus
just enjoy it.
glowing now. What can Everard Clare do for you today?
Remember the container I asked you about? Turns out there's a mega rich light bending guy inside there.
Mega rich light bending.
Yeah, try.
My God, how did that get in there?
He's so rich he could get in anywhere, man.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich light bending guys.
Kim telling me he was there, Doug.
There was a guy in the container, but he didn't bend any light. That was in the detective's head.
Kim's got money. That's what that implies. Implies that Kim's actually got money, which is interesting. Because she's like, why would you be a cop then? Unless he genuinely enjoys it, which is all I can really take away from this.
Honestly, guys, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbour, but I won't be caught transporting the light-bending mega-rich. I have a reputation to protect.
Mega rich people too. He was a nice man. He gave me stock tips.
No, they're not. They're vermin, and one just found a way inside my container. Soon, he'll bring the others. All 3 of them. Thank you for telling me. I'll see to this immediately. I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
Not for 1 second did he believe there's an actual mega-rich person somewhere in his container town.
I've just finished investigating the local drug trade.
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Actually, Rivershell doesn't have a mayor. He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him.
Thanks for the XP and the money. Right, I'm going to take off. I'm going to go make my dinner and stuff, folks. Yeah, I'm going to try and skip tomorrow. I'm going to try and do this thing called not streams all 7 days in the week. Fucking crazy, I know. I like to do it, and at some point, if at some point it becomes fucking lucrative enough to do so, then maybe. But yes, I'll be back on Thursday. At least that's the plan. Thank you to everybody that tuned in. Thank you to everybody tuning out. Thank you to everybody that might be watching the VOD. And I will see you on. I'll see you on Thursday. Try and do something about this camera as well. I fucking can't wait to get a proper fucking camera again. Right, look after yourselves. I will see you on Thursday, probably. Thursday. Take care.